Hello, hello, I am Kasasagi Usagi, and we're gonna stop letting that song play because I'm too afraid to allow answers to continue on. It's it's Final Fantasy XIV. So it was supposed to be WoW. I could not get the things done that I needed to get done, and it was just going to be so tedious. So I will do that on my own time for sure, and we will do our last World of Warcraft stream on Saturday, and wrap up Burning Crusade, for sure, for sure. Um, and we will start this journey together now. So just swapping out one MMO for another. So our next Final Fantasy stream will be next Sunday, and our last World of Warcraft stream will be next Saturday. That is how I hope to do things. All right, let's just hop right into it. I even switched it to the Realm Reborn screen. Oh, I play this game a lot. So I am not blind. We should not talk about things that are going to happen, though. Um, to let other people who are blind to the game be blind to the game. Um, so this is my main character. She's my pride and joy. She's maxed out. She raids. This is not the hair I want for her. We may eventually switch to her. Probably not. I have a lot of things going on. So we will stay on this server. I think Midgar Sormer, which is the 8th data center, because that's where my FC is, and I will probably put her in my FC, or I may put her in my friend's FC. We'll see. She's not. Yes? What do I got going on here? Oh no, you already exist. I've already made a character here. No, no, no. Do I have... Nope. You already exist as well. I just want to see what I got going on. It must be you. Beatrix. We're not gonna use her either. She's for... Alright, we'll just make a new one from scratch. Oh boy. I mean, it's the obvious choice, right? This is what's expected of me. Ooh. I like the fuzzy ears, though. It's just the obvious choice. Like, oh, these are so bad, though. So my issue with Vieira is I don't think they have a lot of good faces, and they are limited by their hairstyles. Yeah, this is all you get. And they're not... My other issue with Vieira is that I kind of think they all... A lot... Because you have so few, like, decent hairstyles, I see, like, the same 2 or 3 hairstyles with the same sort of face, and the only thing different about them is their colorings. I just don't find them very, very interesting. And I know, as a bunny, I should go with the bunny. This is so bad. The blop ears are really bad, though. Do you look any better? Do your ears do things better? No, I just can't. And if they get better this and this, maybe. Alright, we're not gonna do a dragon girl, though. I love dragon girls, but all I have is dragon girls. Well, they're not dragons, technically. They're Ara. You know what I mean. I forgot to do something. There we go. I really want to be a cat girl. It's very tempting to be a cat girl. Everyone's a cat, though. No, I don't like Hrothgar, like even a little bit. We can make a pretty elven lady and give her a ridiculously French name to be lore compliant. We make her from Ishgard. Rogadimes are good too. Oh, it's tempting. I think little Lalafels are so cute. I have some very cute Lalafels. We want a romance. We want a romance. And it feels a little weird when you're a Lalafell. We could just be a lizard. We could just be a lizard. We really could just do it. Ugh. Wait, hold on. It's so hard. Maybe we'll do... Ooh, Duskwights are good. I kind of want her from Ishgard. Alright. Let's make her small. We max these out, obviously. Ishgardians are kind of... Well, not all Ishgardians are kind of pale. Oh, but pink hair doesn't really... Because I kind of... I've changed my mind again. This is the hardest part. I'm gonna be a cat girl. I know. Oh... Slit eyes or big doe eyes or sharp teeth, cat eyes. Sharp teeth, cat eyes. Oh no, I don't know. Let's do sun. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I know. We'll make you tiny. Make these big. I'll make her kind of like me. Yeah. And we're gonna do a fluffy tail. Yes, yes. And it's going to be super long. Okay. Well, I know what hair. This is what I used for my first character. Bangs. Yep, that's just my hair. Excellent. I need to turn her slightly. Zoom in. Let's see. Needs a little more pink, yeah. That's pretty good. Oh. I love highlights. Even though I don't really have highlights. Let's do a darky. Oh, the white highlights are so nice. I really like these white highlights, but we'll save white highlights for later. So we're gonna change our look sometimes. Yeah, I like those. Well, there, that's nice and subtle. Can't even tell there's highlights. Okay. What kind of face should you have? 3 or 1? Three's got the kitty marks. I think that's kind of the only difference. Oh, no, there's more differences. I like one's face, but I like the kitty marks. Alright, we'll do 3. Okay. Oh, eye shape. I think it's gonna be 4. Yeah. Oh, large. My eyes are purple. Oh, we can go. That is so pretty. Let's see. I like 4. Oh, and my nose. Okay. I like that. That's cute. No, I like the lip she's got. Ooh. That's real pretty. Okay. There we go. Oh god, voices. Well, that one's not gonna happen. I think it's a little quiet, so it's hard to hear. Let me turn this up for just a second. I can barely hear it myself, actually. I think 2. Let's make sure everything else sounds good. Oh, I actually like this one a lot. No. I like one a lot. Let me double check the laughs. That one's kind of adorable. Oh. Oh, 11's actually so cute. I like the, I don't know how to describe it, like a little crack in the voice. We're gonna be stuck with her forever. I actually like this one a lot. I've gone through all, like, okay, we'll do 11. Oh no, I don't actually want to do that. Yes? No? Okay. When should her birthday be on this calendar? Let's just make her, it's lazy, but we'll just do it my birthday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24. Oh crap. What do sun cats? Who is the sun cat god? Navika? Or Azima? I feel like this one's the moon cats? Or is it Minfinia? Oh, this one I actually think. I'm gonna Google it really quick because I can't remember. Sun Cats Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I guess I should type in Keepers of the Sun. Keepers of the Sun. Oh, Seekers of the Sun, Keepers of the Moon. Azima! Fantastic. That is what I wanted. So, we're gonna do Conjurer for fast healer queues. But we'll play other things. But I think healer, we'll get into dungeons really fast. Oh, no, this is my home! No. Please let me in. I live here. Shit. Crap. That stinks. Shoot. I didn't realize it was locked. You can only refresh every couple of minutes. I'm gonna jump into Turtle World and I'll transfer her at some point whenever Midgar Somewhere opens again. Because that's where my FC is. Please, Final Fantasy. Please let me in. Man, that stinks. Okay. Can only be used once every 3 minutes. I'll give it 1 refresh. And while we do this, while we wait for Midgar Somewhere to open up, I'm gonna look up names, because that's sort of like the next. Seekers of the Sun naming conventions. So it's always for the girls, they have a letter. The female first name will always begin with the letter representing her tribe, followed by an apostrophe, and then her given name. Her last name is the first name of the tribe's breeding male who sired her. Okay. So I gotta look at males. Oh shit, what's the name of that red mage cat? He had a cool first name. Oh, it's Run, right? No, I'll just mash something together while I wait for... God damn it. I don't think Midgarstormer's gonna open up. Is Fairy open? No. We'll hop into, Sargantis then, and then I'll transfer her at a later date. Hopefully sometime this week. It's not a big deal. Alright. Let's do... I like lore compliant names. So... This is so hard. I'm like... Tia. Yeah, that's the common one. Tia is, Tia means he's third son? He's from the X tribe, Ruin. Like, cool. I think I have a cat with this very similar last name. Kuya, which is Riparian Jaguar. Okay. And now we need a first name. Female. No, boys' names don't work like that. I am actually probably gonna use... That's just fine. Well, no, I actually... I make 1,000 years. I can make a name very close to mine. Kali. That's a cute name. I need a letter. What tribe should she be from? Yeah, Kali, Utali. Oh, Kali. Ah, Kali. I think that's very cute. Okay. Akali, and then I need a boy's last name. I'm just gonna look up Seekers of the Sun boy names. And I'm just gonna grab one that looks super appealing. Because it doesn't matter at all. I don't need naming conventions. I just need a list of boy names. There we go. And go to Akali Lopa. Yeah, I like this one. Hana. I love it. We've done it. We've done it together. Yes, let's do it.
Here. Here. Feel.
Oh, I have to do a lot of talking. Oi! You alright, Les? You were moaning in your sleep, sweating buckets besides. That'll be the aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll get used to it. Feeling better, Kupo? Aha, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles and we live in this wood. Normal folk can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. Gridania's still a far way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't care much for conversation, see? Brahman's the name, and peddlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers, am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventure is a risky business these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Money. Fortunate. Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Gridanian's renowned for its leatherworkers and carpenters, not to mention its botanists. Adventuring ain't just about killing things, after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember, though, there are more important things than future and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further! What's this, then? Whoa! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out ahead with the Exali. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells, we should hold them here. Try to break clear. That was too bleeding close. Nice of Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? I'm gonna say no. Thought not, but I'll wager there's been some changes since your last visit. Allowed a journeyed initiate to teach you a few new things about your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in and give the Exali unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids would become a daily occurrence. At long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Ah, and here's where we part ways, Les. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, my way of thanks for keeping me company. You never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied passenger I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
You there! Yes, you! Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt? I am Baronet. Well, I am not going to pronounce any of these French names right. A wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see what you are. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Yes. Hello, Baron, Baronin, Bertontanen. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. New character! Another green adventurer, I presume? I thought as much. We can't allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Caroline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Caroline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mayone within, and she will take you in hand. Mayone? I have begun a quest. Oh no, my UI. I'll fix that next time. Well, what do we have here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer, come to put your name down at the guild, I assume? Welcome. Mayun's my name, or Mother Mayun, as most call me, and the Caroline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you obtain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the Calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the Lesser Moon, Dalmond, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which the people call the Calamity. Scarcely a square mile of Twelvewood was spared but the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the Calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try and say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as warriors of light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who are using amusing aliases. Akali Yana, And you're quite sure this isn't some amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed by the elementals and bounty of the Twelvewood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another goddamned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very solve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget it's my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Pay the Ausburst no mind. He only meant to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelvewood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania, and may you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mayun to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Dun, dun. That That concludes the tutorial. You've taken the first steps as an adventurer in the cities of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mayun and go forth and discover the incredible adventure that awaits you. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is awful. Very bad. Put this here. This there. Move you down here. And that can there. I just can't play like this. I will do better hotbars later. Alliance lists can go here. Well, no one will see them if they're there. That's fine. Status. Duty list can stay there for the moment. And this guy should go up here. Enemy list. Come over here. That's gonna be a problem for later. Party list. I like it a little closer in. That's not gonna be super ideal for stream, so I'll just leave it there. Okay. That's good enough for now. And you can go away. You can go here and here. Oh, I need another bar, and my other bars are all messed up. I do actually need to fuss with this more than I admitted. Bars. Bar 4. Yes. I would like you to be 2x2. Yes. And I would like bar 5. I'm gonna put you down here. I would like you 4x3. This. Well, that'll do for now. No, there. And there's so much to do. I actually think what I want is character configuration. Yes. That's important. Or is the time? Hide unassigned slots. Sharing. 7 and 8 are here, and they can be shared, but all the rest cannot. And Oh, no, 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 no. And there was one other thing I had to do. Oh, hotbar numbers. Okay. There we go. And then I can move you over here. Alright, much better. I can live with this. Mayun, Proprietress of the Caroline Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the adventuring, shall we? Now, you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, but we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetherite. The massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetherite Plaza, not far from the Caroline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetherite plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurer's Guild. There is no better place to learn the acts of conjuring. Speak with Medell, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. And for your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets of the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons, armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Prosimon and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my many famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks, Akali. Now, may Nofika guide your path. And one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of the moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to gain greatness. Alright. I think I also need to fuss with my sound a bit. Yep. Yep. That would be in system configuration. Yes, that's why everything is so quiet. Alright. Let me bring this back down to what it was. Like 11. Okay. And then we will pop this music. Oh, now it's quite loud for me. What was my sound at originally? 11.6. I think it's fine where it is. Okay. Much better. Alright, so we touched the rock. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Muin's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nika of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetherite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and Teleport are the most common transportation spells, making direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of Aether. And, as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of a name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are as useful as an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. I have attuned with the Aetherite, and I am now able to use the return spell. Oh, it is actually absurdly loud. I didn't check any of my volumes. I just decided I was going to do this. Conjurer's Guild and both in the markets are both in Old Gridania. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address me, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you have some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Muin's handiwork, and more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mom away. Hand it over. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall explain this only once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than Rosewood and Ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the providence of Rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Ul'dan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls and meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go pursue the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I am weary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie? Oh, look at this fancy little Aura. That's the Plague Doctor set, I think. She looks very nice. Touch a rock. Conjurer is down here. Hold on. I have to check my mail. You have too much mail. I know. Let's see. This is from when I pre-ordered Shadowbringers. Oh, I should delete this stuff. This thing here. This is from my figurine. Oh, this was from pre-order Shadowbringers. That was from the collector's edition of Shadowbringers. Yes. I am aware. Thank you. This is from playing for so long. This is from A Realm Reborn Collector's Edition. Oh, Stormblood's Collector's Edition. This is from an art book. This is from a Cat Sith plush I have. This is because I have friends that play the game. This is also because I still have friends that play the game. Because you're still playing the game. I play the game. I don't remember what this was for. It's like for 60 days, 90 days. Oh, this is from Amazon, I think. Alright, I know there's more, so that'll happen eventually. There has got to be a better way to do this, Final Fantasy. I almost used my Fantasia, and that would have actually been a tragedy. I don't know what half of this stuff is from anymore. It's chocobo barding. I think a lot of this is from when I upgraded my subscriptions. But I could not tell you. Oh, I need to ask him for more, because I know there's more. Alright. Let's just... Come on, little guy. I think I can miss the Aether right over there. That's okay. We'll be back. Not that way. The guild BDSM. Excellent. Or FC. Excellent, excellent. You seek the secrets of conjury, adventurer? Then search no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. It is a Moyoni's request that you have come? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. The practitioners harness the nature of power that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and time again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these therefore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. I hope this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjuring, then I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take the first step. Oh, Gridania and the elementals. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurer's Guild? Medel wishes you to reconfirm your desire to join the Conjurer's Guild. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumiyan. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurer's Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him, and make known your desire to join the guild. Look at him. He's so cute. He's got little horns. So Brother Isumiyan is a Pagi, because he's got the horns. And Pagi are born as Hures, but are chosen by the elementals, and so they gain like these pointy ears and these little horny things, and they can speak directly to the elementals. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes the life of living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers, such as yourself, often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity of healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for its relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, Not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simple healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will soon become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole providence of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the Twelveswood alike. Can you make this vow? Do you vow to embrace nature? Yes. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. And so to work. Listen well. Now for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungoirs. I would ask that you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I so coolly ordered the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelveswood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go now, Akali, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Okie dokie. Guess we gotta go kill him. New Redania. Okay. My favorite thing to do in Final Fantasy is look at my characters because they are so beautiful. Ooh. North Shroud. I don't want to be here. I will get bullied. I think I went out the wrong door. Oh, I sure did. I missed it completely. Well. Yeah, I want to go this way. There we go. Oh yeah, I have to talk to... Because I did all my stuff. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I did not. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Akali. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. So I can't do any more from her until level 4, but that's okay, because we have other things to do. Did you help the people of Gridania? No. No, I did not. got all sorts of stuff from my mailbox. Put on my little hairpin, put on these all-important earrings. That's good. Oh. Watch that slide cast. Exceptional. Fungars are down here, I think. They're like level 4? Ooh. I don't think I am where I think I am. There they are. I don't have a dot. High quality shriek shroom. Yay! Okay. Go back. This way. I don't think so. This will level us up. Oh, it will level us up. That's unusual. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, we'll be 50 XP short. Alright, so we will help one citizen. A single person. As long as he gives me 50 XP. Who needs help? Oh, I'm not there. Tatsuosa needs someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from the Tree Speak stables. Crunch, 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 crunch. What the? This isn't a... I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut while I was out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle was placed by some sorry soul from the Tree Speak stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I missed the majority of my masticible morsels. Well, I've already... I had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take this to Tree Speak stables in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Barbonat at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions, or you're liable to get lost. I don't need help. What has happened here? Oh, there we go. She is so pink. I love it. Oh, it's her ninja outfit. She looks so nice. I forgot to grab this. So I should do that now. He's right over here. On an errand for that glutton of a Lalafell? Aye, past this gate and to the west you'll find Tree Speak stables. If memory serves, that iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use for chocobo bridles. Bowine would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there, you see. It could be well that he has need of that snaffle. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Eh? Oh, I ain't looking for a chocobo, though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's the snaffle for her bridle that I'm after. Bugger's gone and vanished, see? Our snaffles are made special, see, to fit the chocobo's beak, like, so replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your... Bugger me, is that... Aye, it's the self-same snaffle one that we lost. Why is it so sticky? And are these teeth marks? Stranger, I don't know what foul beast gob ye found this in, or what providence delivered ye he, the hero that slew it, to me here today, but you've my deepest thanks. With this here snaffle I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Oh, I'm not level 5. I was like, I'm just gonna throw that on. We get to remain cute for a moment longer. And then it will be quickly and swiftly over for us. I learned arrow. Okay. I very much want to fuss with my bars, but I will not. Oh, going the wrong way. If we hit a dungeon, though, I absolutely have to fuss with my bars. Welcome back, Kali. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you've taken your first step along the path of enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah, yes, yours was a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened for comprehension. For comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray receive of me this hunting log. Within you will find the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjuring, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen, from the myriad life around you, and draw upon your boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the selfsame ease you draw upon those within. Level 5. So my hunting log is this little thing right here, and it's got things that I need to kill, and all the beginner classes have one, and there's 5 ranks, and they'll have a special little mark above their heads, and it's very simple to do. And if you get all of them, you'll get a level 50 ring that is, not good. But it's free XP, so. Oh, Yora. My own wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at the Bannock. Akali, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is the training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind, you do not stray far from the path. The 12th Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Look at him go. See, they get this little spiral over them. Oh, that's my healing spell. It's fine. Oh, I killed all the ladybugs I need. I'm sorry. Oh, yes. The fungars. Funguars. the skybox for Final Fantasy is. But when I'm not glowing, it's so beautiful. Here's our one remaining moon. At certain times, I think once an hour, if you're looking in the right direction, you can see, probably can't see it in Gridania, but there you can catch a shooting star, and those are always really pretty. I've lost my way because I'm looking at this guy. Oh, it all worked out for me. Ooh, I almost fell off the cliff. It would have been fine, but I felt myself dip. This nasty bug. I think your first 2 hunting logs are all in your starting zone, so they'll be all over Gridania, and then after that, I think they're just scattered about. Since this is a fate, it's like a world event, I guess would be the only way I could think of it. You and a whole bunch of players, so long as you're at the appropriate level and you can sink yourself down to do them, you fill the bar for the fate. So I think we just gotta kill these gnolls. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. And the early ones all have NPCs that participate, but the later ones are kind of on your own, and some of them are quite difficult, and some of them give you achievements. This is just a big one. I accidentally started problems with this fungal, and they don't care about it because it's not part of what they're supposed to be killing. No, stop standing in AoEs. You absolute fool. I saved that man's life. Are we done yet? of killing these things. You don't have to stay for the whole thing. Like, you can leave. And when it's done, you get the experience. But the more you participate, the higher your rank can be. So on and so forth. I have clothes I can put on. Oof. I'm about to get some pants, right? Greetings, Akaliana. Mayun sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I'm responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelfth's Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the Seventh Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elements wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so in the eyes of an outsider, the Twelfth's Wood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer aid to them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elements bless your endeavors, Akaliana. Oh, boots. I will take them. Oh, but my shoes are so cute. Oh, this isn't a bad look. It's a little brown. Galfried, Chief Instructor of the Banag, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you're eager to lend a hand, Akali. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the Seventh Umbral Era, many of the Twelveswood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I'm only 3. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then, eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you passed muster. You would be surprised at how young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required edge of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Akali. Give me that twig. Gonna take that right off. And put that on. Akali, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe that you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing in details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Galfried needs an adventurer to investigate suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard the suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. And you may also be aware that the Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase considered almost exactly within the first record, the sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where the whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry. Akali, for their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Leafman Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer your support, lest our quarry catch scent of your presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-da-da-da-da-da. These are actually very cute boots. I could still use some pants though. Fungarmus. So blue means they're docile. I can get up real cozy with this tree and he won't be mad about it. If I touch this tree though, however, he will slap me. You are about to enter an instant battle. Instant battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. Let's do it.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelves Wood, we almost ended up as a train's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papolimo's fault, of course.
No, not this
Then
one.
he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong. You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Hi, hi. It's a little loud. They're gonna be fine. There we go. today.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found the
How are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixalan
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant
Don't-
crystals?
Oh,
Can't
loud,
say I've seen any.
heartless. Much the same
Are
as
you
always.
sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
All right. Whoop. Oh. Oop. Akali, it is good to see you back. One of our patrols said word that you had been spotted doing battle with enraged Trents. I'm relieved to find you none worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Life Men's Stump? A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is the kind they use exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixali rarely set foot in the Central Shroud, so tight is our guard over at that area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting rather peculiar spectacles? So you have finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among the staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchange baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Akali. Although our unknown visitor eludes still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Galfred, chief instructor of the Bannock, wishes you to collect Chigog egg sacs. Akali, injuries of several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigoi population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Mongurin at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. Oh, I got them all. I went as roundabout as I possibly could. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, you had little trouble getting the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigo you see is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any Hyur who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hurian population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. A guard over at Gilbert's Spire named Monorine needs you to recover the surveying equipment left behind in a cave by a startled recruit. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a survey expedition only for the cavern to turn tail and flee. Only for the craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the conjurers, and if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by the hair Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hero Pauline at Gaboussois' bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. Look at him go. He's doing his best. Wow. Don't be rude. I still grabbed them though. Run back the way we came, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm gonna ignore any spider that starts a fight with me. Oh man. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bunnock. Fled at the first sign of danger, yet you say. I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officer saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, and we must better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Pauline at Goblin-Swaz Bower needs an adventurer to call the growing Anole population, as well as another one of the Scalekin's eggs. I hesitate to make such a dangerous quest, but might you assist us in thinning the number of Anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked Anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. The numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the Seventh Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search for food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt, and also serve as a warning to the Anoles to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this slightly spiraling growth, we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to the area of the forest. One egg. So pink. I can't get over it, really. So bright and vivid. Ooh, I need to kill you. Oh, I thought I could slide past it. I moved too soon. So, the trick about slide casting is the moment you lose MP, you can move. You don't have to wait for the cast to end. Oh, that was too soon. Because I use such a small, my spells don't cost very much right now, and I'm restoring. I got the restoration and the takeaway confused because it was such a tiny little sliver. Well, that wasn't gonna. I'm gonna still have to kill them to find this egg. Unless you all want to be cool. all guarding this egg. We probably have to get this one too. Oh boy. Okay. So the thing about monsters in Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull it off, is that they're not, they are usually not aggroed by proximity. Well, it's by sight and sound. That's not the case for everybody, but for most things. So the front of the monster will always be this little nubby part, and the back of the monster will be this flank part. And then flanks are like this. Well, this is going to be hard to pull off because they're both facing a direction. I'll run away from him, it doesn't work. Don't look at me. So you can get pretty close to them as long as you're not in their line of sight. See? And he's not sound produced, so it doesn't even matter that I'm running. Don't hit him. So yeah. Stay out of line of sight. Easy peasy. And falling does damage, but it won't kill you so long as you are not in combat. Oh, that's a fate. That's why I was like, excuse you, you're level 4. Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Suba Kazakum at the Bannock? Annual eggs are both large and filled with nutrients. The perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than pleased to see you, I should imagine. Uh-oh. Something happened. Oh, I'm not going to do it. Like at all. The Bannock. I was trying to fix something on my end. have like a cat name, don't you? Yeah. Mooncat, I assume. Who goes there? Oh, a collie, it's you. Another delivery? I'm not certain I should be the one to... By Norfolk, that's an old egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these on the table. And you say Herr Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the gnolls were more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Akali. Kali, thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Galfrey, chief instructor at the Bannock, would entrust you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hare ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hearer and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true, a shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Exali excursion in the West Shroud and area Belogo. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and I so bid you to the Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Oh, you're not gonna let me go through here? Video game. Let me through. No climbing on anything. For me. I gotta do stick, didn't I? No, I equipped a stick. Did I? Yes. 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 I think I missed who I was supposed to talk to. I will be right back. I did. I just started swinging. You want to go? We can go, little trickster imp. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Galfred's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. Oh, a great shadow towering over me. What in the Twelve's good grace? An adventurer, please, you must save the hearer. Galfred sent you? I am no longer of use here. Please help the hearer in my stead. Oh, I got all sorts of spells when I hit. Well, that can stay. This needs to go over here. Away, vile fiend! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy! Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then I'm not sure what happened. Yeah. You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, and it may wake of life. Oh, I think I walked right back into it. Oh, I didn't. What did it? Never has the golem been so sorely tested. That the golem could be vanquished. The woman is no ordinary adventurer. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Wherever are they? Shh, more birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not for all our sakes, yet we must be prepared for the worst. Within, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It was as we feared. Delman's anomaly is affecting the life of the Twelveswood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis Soir forewarned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. The time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. Hello! We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. Oh! Ah, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But if they're so uncomfortable and ugly... If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Twelveswood's barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones, just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramuh, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Huh. Yida, look! Golly, and what is this exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from the Lifemen's stump. We must hurry. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the dominion of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use of the dungeon, the Gradanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by the way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact that remains... Oh, no. Damn it. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alistan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida! Papalimo and I are surviving the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about it. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Oh, I've made a big mess of things. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find my answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfried. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Miyun. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. I don't think I ever touched the rock here. Oh, I definitely did not. Or we'll just walk back to Gridania. It is no trouble. Although I have a free return. It's just right there, though. Just missing 3 things. Right here. Is it dark again? Yeah. Oh, I went to the East Road. Oh no. Well, Britannia's right up here. How did I do that? Well, doesn't matter how I did it. I definitely done did it. Final Fantasy do be like that. Oh, there's the vultures. This will not have a dot on him anymore. These guys hit very hard. I'll show her off once this bird stops hitting me. And I get in slightly better light. So, let's see. Ta-da! This is a very flattering lighting. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Just won't stop doing that. There you go. There she is. That's better lighting. She's a healer Makote, which is like a cat girl. There's bunnies in this game, but I don't really like the way the bunnies look. And they don't have a lot of options because of their ears. She looks just like me. Yeah, she's a healer and she uses wind and earth spells. And water, but I don't have any water spells. She will eventually be a white mage. She's just a conjurer right now. Welcome back, Kali. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern is if ever there were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the heroes have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I will leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoine whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune: guild leaves. The guild levies are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young venturers like you can elect to undertake. Garant is our guild levy official, or levimette, here at the Caroline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack of solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard of the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of a mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Akali, and you have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young lady. Impressed by your progress, Moonlane wishes to send you to Bent Branch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. How is my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not squall so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bunnock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very useful situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Singua should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Kathia, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. I've already found it, but we can't do that just yet, because we need to do our class stuff. So we fall. Daenerys Targaryen! Mother of Dragons. ghost running. Slappy Choppy. I like looking at people. I saw an Edelgard Hraesvelgar at some point. I think it was on Midgard Sormer. She was dressed all in red with the gold. She looked very good and looked just like Edelgard from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Cornbread Kiddo. I love that. Dog coin. Dog coin. Brother Asumiyan wants you to learn about the element of earth. It is good to see you again, Akali. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain that you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all our power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is kundry at its most basic. As part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to the Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hero Nolan's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Gonna learn about rocks. You are a newly made man, I can tell. Yeah, there's there's all sorts. You have lore compliant names, you have fandom names, you have meme names, lewd names. It's all sorts going around. North Shroud is, yeah, right up there. Oh, the Frenchy sounding names, yes. Elves all have super French names. I thought I read friendly, but no, French. Yeah, the elves all have French names. Yeah, it's interesting how they've done it. If you've got like an Ara, which are like the lizard-looking girls with black scales, you'll have Mongolian names, and the ones with the white scales have very Japanese names. And elves are French. Mikote and Lalafell are rather unique. Or can have English or Japanese sounding names. Rogan are also unique. You seek Hero Noelmo? Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Asumiyan bid you come to me to learn of the elements of earth? That as well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations of properties, but I'd rather suspect the busy life of adventurer would not afford the time required of such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, Akali, and do exactly as I command. East of here, In the grounds of Treespeak Stables there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out and focus of the earth's trauma, and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down, and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Akali. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. Oh, well. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Hey, there we go. Welcome back, Akali. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken your very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, the field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew from the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. See this adventure here? Akali has come all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift of healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift, yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few other conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the elemental earth. You may report back to Brother Asumi and tell him as much. I know, he's already so big. Look at this. Sir. Sir, my neck is broken looking at you. Give me a ride. Give me a ride. I wonder how far we'll get in another hour. I wonder. It'd be cool to do some dungeons today, but I don't think we'll make it quite that far. We'll see. Oh no, we probably won't. There's a ton of cutscenes that I have to watch in a bit. Ah, Akali, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Noel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deeper into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sophie cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Noel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sophie possesses a natural talent for the conjury of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she ought refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me, Akali. It might be that your encounter with Selphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does give you credit, Akali. Though you are yet new to the art of conjury, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. I would like... Oh, I should get... Oh, right. The accessories for a while are going to be bad. So, and my hair clip is good till 25. New robes it is. Brother Esumiyan wants you to learn about the element of wind. Greetings, Akali. Each time we meet, the part of conjurer befits you ever better. In our previous lessons, you have learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Fullflower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hero Wolfie. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfie is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Oh, I'm so cute. I need gloves, though. Super badly. Gloves and pants. Where are we going? Oh, excellent. No, wait, that's my main story quest. Ah. Okay. Everyone gets the same main story and the same side quests. The only thing that differs is the start of your main quest up until level 15. Depending on your job that you pick at the very beginning, you'll go to one of the 3 major cities and get sort of that city's starting area. That's the only difference. But everyone can do everything in this game. So like, I started off as a conjurer, but I can eventually pick up everything. Every class that's here, every crafting class, you can do it all and get all the stories and all of that stuff. Very good. Oh, not the lavender beds. I've never played Guild Wars 2, so I couldn't say. A lot of MMOs have the same story. It's just kind of where you start that usually is different. Like in World of Warcraft, everyone has the same story too. But depending on your race, like if you're a Blood Elf, you get the Blood Elf starting zone. If you're a Tauren, you get the Tauren starting zone and stuff like that. You must be Akali. Brother Isumi sent word to expect you. It will be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of Hearer, and well, you are my first student. Yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweetbloom Pier, there is a small spring giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence at the area. You seem uncertain. Perhaps you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study? I sympathize, Akali, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Oh, I've unfortunately never played either of them. But I haven't heard great things about Guild Wars 2, but the original Guild Wars, I guess Guild Wars 1, I do hear a lot of good things about. Or had heard a lot of good things about. I don't know if you can still play Guild Wars 1. I don't know anything about that. Why am I stuck? Please let me climb things. Uh-oh. No, thank you. I am all turned around. Yeah, I have made some choices. Oh, man, that's okay. Oh. It'd be like that sometimes, though. If it's special to you, that's all that really matters. my character? Yeah. You gotta blink a lot when you play the video game so it doesn't hurt your eyes. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more? Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Veilkin's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I asked because there were none. Strange then, is it not, that bees should the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along in its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks of corruption. Return to the spring near Sweetboom Pier and search the pockets for corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjury to disperse it. Oh, these birds. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to full flower. Birds mean business. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Akali, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with the wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is stronger to its power. When you stand under the distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not, yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other forces at work here. I bid you remain wary, Akali. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillblade Fane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Da-da-da. I couldn't remember where to go. I don't, so the bunnies in Final Fantasy XIV don't have a lot of, they don't get to wear a lot of the hats and helmets because of their ears, and they also are very limited by their hairstyles and whatnot. So I'm not a big fan of the rabbits in Final Fantasy XIV. And I think cat girls are cute. I've made a ton of dragon girls, so I wanted to do something a little different. But yeah, there's rabbits here, but I don't like them. If they get an upgrade or are changed a little bit in the coming months, we can switch to being a bunny girl. But the cat girls are cute. Welcome back, Akali. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind, and that as well. Having made allies of two elements, you are well on your way along the path of Conjury, though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient as you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold to you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things, whatever these dreary lessons tell you. Conjury is inextricably bound with nature, Selphie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors. You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge, I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn conjury the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer, you'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You do not know what you do, what you risk. You are meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name of conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It is not as if I was trying to hurt anyone. That's... Selphie, my dear child, that is precisely the point. My apologies, Akali. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Selphie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside the Spear of Healing. Needless to say, Selphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born out of true conjury. But all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Selphie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same failings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe you will become my fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere without our art, as indeed I hope you shall. Yet, however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Before you depart, I would speak with you of one further matter. Thus far, you have completed 3 tasks to my satisfaction. I would officially recognize your efforts by granting you leave to join the other guilds. Gridania is home to guilds representing lancers, archers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. Should any of these paths appeal to you, you are free to seek membership at the associated establishment. I ask that you bear one thing in mind. While man is given to curiosity and want to explore new paths, only through focus may he attain true enlightenment. Naturally, it would please me most if you placed conjury above other pursuits. Regardless of the path you choose, however, I have every confidence that your deeds will be the honor of all concerned. Go now, Akali, and seek your destiny. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. I need new gloves. Yay. Oh no, they're very green. Why aren't you wearing this ring? Put that on! I also have a better stick. Good news for me. I won't do. Oh, I have been invited to a grand company. I won't, though. You can't just... No. Yes. I have surprisingly not gotten very many of those in World of Warcraft, but I suspect I will get a great many in, Final Fantasy. Well, maybe not, because I will transfer her as soon as I am able to. What am I doing? We are leaving this place and putting her in my FC. Alright, back to story. You must be the venturer Mayun sent word about. I'm Kethia, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the elder Seedsayer bade us welcome venturers, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong. That is, consider me a convert. Any road, you've mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good, we could always use a hand or two with the place, to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? Oh, pants. It's finally happening. Bam. And I've also learned raise. Hold on. I need to move that over here. Ooh. Kathia, the head wrangler at Bent Branch Meadows, appears most distraught. See if there is anything you can do. 7 hell, some bastard Kieran has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when the guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of these lads gave chase, bless them, but when the 3 of them vermin appeared, me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those, Kieran. Would you mind heading over to Matron's Lathe and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me? The rat man nest in her neck of the woods, see? She'll know what to do. Oh. You're here on Kithia's behalf? I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there were 4 of the creatures? Kieran are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now address trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have 4-star hand. Our retribution needs to be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 Kieran scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Damn. That's very vindictive. I think it's just down here. They're kind of cute. I don't hate them. But I see what you mean. Oh, I didn't start. The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You've shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Kieran will think twice before giving in to their largacious proclivities. I like my coat, though. Oh, look at me. Oshajab, a wood whaler at the Metreon's Lathe, is looking for a sure-footed adventurer to pluck blue trumpets from the root of the nearby Heaven's Pillar. Ho there, adventurer. You seem a little light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the Heaven's Pillar here? I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or 2. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there. The Dremites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of this more dreaded chores. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I had this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, it's not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folks can traverse to the central shroud since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of Matron herself caused this tendril of a heaven spiller to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest's people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is regrettable, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Burnt Branch Meadows. The branch has become a veritable institution of Gradania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the Wood Whalers. Which reminds me, perhaps it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. A shadowy fellow, Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow of a forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Kirin thief on the run. If you must state your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. What? Have you found something? Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to the stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax on our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. Oh no, I'm starting to look ridiculous. Rosaline would like you to warn the other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I have prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. Once each sentry is committed to the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, and then find Bernard in the eastern gates of Burnt Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Algar sees the letter. He stands within the stables, so if the stranger aims to harm the chocobos, Algar may have to personally put an end to it. Jolene Joestar. What? There's Cornbread Kiddo. Get these cookies. I have walked past because I got distracted by the kiddo. There's Elmar. Very true. You don't look like you're here for training? A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me make my mark. There, that should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. I follow the road south. There he is. You have business? You have business with me, adventurer? Rosaline is right to be cautious. For the stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Algar in the stables past the Aetherite. Oh no, I'm not going the right way. This way. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's leaf. You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar? I see. Good, good. Well, no, then all that's left is for me to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to pick up arms to defend these chocobos. Elgar would like to impose upon the kindness of an adventurer. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable woman like yourself. We've received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south to see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothier to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamn road. And those words. That's right, I have to go to the gold saucer and get the bunny ears. That will make up for me not being a bunny. I'll dye them purple. Oh my gosh. We can't get to the gold saucer yet. That will be next week. And we will make ourselves a rabbit. That's a big ass egg. and northern vulture. 2? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from any official reports. I would rather not give Elgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beasts. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Oh, oh, yes. Lothair, a guard at Gaveth's Spire, wants you to visit the hedge tree. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to Hedge Tree to the southwest of here and speak to Hero Leone. After treading to the hedge tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there's still no sight of her. Knowing how absorbed the hero becomes in her work, I am not unduly concerned. Armyle, however, was responsible for organizing Leonie's transportation and is likely wondering where her wayward passenger is if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order? Yeah. I get myself so easily tongue-tied. One day. Mind your business. Yes, what troubles you might... Oh, yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the head tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Temtara Deepcraft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Amali that I shall be late in arriving. I'm just a messenger girl. Back and forth and back and forth. Doing the jobs of everybody. These guys, they're so gnarly looking. You bear a message from Hero Leone? An evil presence in the Deepcroft. That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell or two from now? Or perhaps a bell from now? 2? Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Armeli, a local at the Mirror Planks, wishes you to salvage cargo from a wreckage on the road. Might you assist me with another matter entirely, my lady? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road with some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Nulficus' grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remain strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can, and deliver it to Kethia at Bent Branch Meadows, if you would be so kind. Ooh. Frog. Ah! Alright, back to Bent Branch we go. Yeah, we got some spooky stuff happening here. The frogs are really... I love them, they're so goofy looking. What is he doing? He was like calming down the monsters. That was weird. I liked it though. You have a delivery for me? Ah, that's the shipment I was waiting on from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path in the mere planks. But I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep croft or bandit cutthroats prowling in the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if the chocobos are safe at night, it does. If we're ever in need of venture skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. I do need a belt, because I am lacking one. Oh. You don't got nothing for me. You know what's not haunting? A beautiful chocobo face. Look at them. Look at him. And kiss his little beak. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce your name, my boy. Laqual? Oh, no. Oh, gods, no. Leia's egg. Akali, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for but a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg. Sorry. You are sure the chocobos will lay another? Gah! You do not understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. Leliqua at Bent Branch Meadows seeks your assistance in finding a lost chocobo egg. You will help me, won't you, Akali? Oh, thank you, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every elm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be so very grateful if you would ask others if they've noticed anything unusual. See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lass. A man, it was running off towards Tom Tar at Deepcroft. You say an egg was took? Then I'd say that was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. A chocobo egg has gone missing. Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Ellison fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? Have I seen any odd creatures about? Or odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was Laqual. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? What? There can be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you've told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take Layla's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we were dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Layla, you see, is the bloodline of Uranus, one of the greatest birds ever to grace Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Layla's eggs. God, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Alouette. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running off towards the Tom Tower at Deepcroft? Unless they've got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail, or why is it? Why? The why of it is of not import. Layla's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing him after yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Akali, but acts of daring ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. With any luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tom Tower Deepcroft, but be careful. We cannot be certain if he is working alone in this. Gotta save that egg. Oh no, Drago, you're DCing. Drago, no! No night music on Gridania? I guess not. That's not till later. Dun, 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 dun. Gonna avoid those zombies and these scorpions. Well, I was going to ignore these zombies. Yeah, mind your business. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. The egg belongs to Louis Qual. Oh, and Halone's bloody fury are you? Oh, those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling and bring me that damned egg. Oh, beans. Oh no! I'm being accosted by a scorpion. Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Well, this egg here is Layla's. Layla's is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I am sure Lalaquol will be very happy to see you, Kupo. I'm gonna go. I think this will be one of the last things we do because we are at time in just a few moments. So, do you have the egg? Is it safe? Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Layla's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Akali. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption that an Asgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. Well, I could have hardly anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered our unlikely savior before, Kethia? Could be I. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in part of the woods that we now call the Standing Courses that day. Seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze, and I couldn't see a yalm in front of me with all the smoke. Well, nay had given up hope, I had. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs me at me smoldering sleeve, and leaves me straight to a bit of wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may very well be that that Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. Huh, well, I'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down now, would we? Akali, you have our things. Oh, and I believe Lalaquat wants to give you a little something for your troubles. Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot well express to you the depth of my gratitude, and yet I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. Oh, I had a shield this whole time. Well, that is where we're going to have to leave it for tomorrow, and there will be lots of plot and cutscenes. Oh, not tomorrow. Next Sunday. So things are a little weird. Friday, or no. Oh my gosh, what day is it? Saturday will be our last World of Warcraft stream for quite some time. We will finish up Burning Crusade, and I will work on that during the week. Sunday is when we will be starting Final Fantasy in earnest, and Final Fantasy will take over where World of Warcraft had been on Saturday and Sundays up until the expansion drop, and then we will get back to World of Warcraft and move Final Fantasy XIV to one of the days of the week. But I am off tomorrow, so I will be back on Tuesday at 2 p.m. EST with more Hades, and at 6 p.m. EST with Hollow Knight. We should be wrapping up Hollow Knight fairly soon, but I'm not sure. But thank you so very, very much for watching. I am very excited to get started on this series. It will be a lot of fun. And it's a good time. It's a good story if you are unfamiliar with it. So I hope you join me on this little ride. If you are looking for more of what I do, you can find that on YouTube. And if you are looking for updates and the like, you can find those on Twitter. I will be updating my schedule fairly soon. Because now we have Dead by Daylight on Fridays. And this will be our new series for the weekend. So look for that. Thank you so much and have a lovely evening, and goodbye.